help the big.
Terrific, David, thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Josh Richardson. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3. And for the Bucks, Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Now, here's Doncic. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Tucker.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Down low. Here's Portis, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You've got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Now, here's Richardson. They double him with Middleton. Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast. He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's Doncic after Drew Holiday's score. Left side, Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic.
Well, he is so comfortable with his superstar status in the league. Porzingis excellent on the catch and shoot.
Giannis with it. Middleton outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Doncic outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Good work there as it goes. Porzingis has got 5 points so far.
You know, you can expect Porzingis to make a jumper like that whenever he takes one in rhythm.
Doncic against Holiday. The dish to Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here is Holiday. Kick out to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 to shoot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
The Bucks trail. 1:25 left to play in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Richardson attacking. And a slam dunk by Richardson. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton outside with the shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Richardson against Portis. And again, Josh Richardson. Richardson's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now, Giannis. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And Doncic, here we go. And the dunk by Doncic.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the 3 off target. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 3. This is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he...
For me personally, I just want to...
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Back to Doncic. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. Or how about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Giannis right side for 3. Middleton sinks the three-pointer. Middleton's got 5 points so far.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Over in the corner, Doncic sinks the triple. He's got 9.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. He's off on that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's good.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. Portis in the post. Kleber on him. Portis can't get it to go. The Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. He's got 9. Another 3 for Dallas.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Doncic dishes to Richardson. Pass to Hardaway. Now, here's Doncic. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Antetokounmpo against Hardaway. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul. Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Doncic finds Porzingis. No coverage that time. Porzingis has got 9.
Boy, how comfortable is KP in the mid-range? Porzingis, what touch.
And here is Antetokounmpo. 12 points for him. Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee. We've got 33 seconds left now here in the second. Pass to Porzingis. And here is Kleber. Doncic outside. Lets it go with a 3. The Mavericks rebound.
And to me, this is what KP has got to do. Porzingis has the size and length to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Kent, a tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
His power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Kleber in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Richardson the pass to Kleber. 6 to shoot. The drive by Doncic. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Milwaukee in the lead. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
For 3, Middleton. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And G.A. Chris Middleton, over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
To the inside. Giannis against Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kleber. Out to Doncic. They grab their own miss. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Holiday against Doncic. Holiday looking over the floor. On the pass to Middleton. Shoots the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
The 3 for Doncic. Connects from 3-point range. Doncic has got 17.
And guys, getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
It's Portis, high post. And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. The wide open look here for Holiday. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
On the wing, Hardaway. Stolen by Tucker. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's Middleton. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Tucker. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. And the dunk by Giannis.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Pass to Kleber. And Kleber slams it in.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
To the paint. Giannis against Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. No good on the second free throw.
Well, Luka Doncic, from the moment he stepped between the lines in the NBA, has flashed incredible potential and skill.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's got 24. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Milwaukee on top. They lead by 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got P.J. Tucker. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Giannis in at the 4. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Milwaukee leading by 5. Now here is Holiday. Passes it to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Middleton outside. Inside. Portis, the pass to Middleton. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Tucker.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one. His first turnover of the night.
Giannis outside. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Shot clock at 2. And a wide open look for Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Doncic with it. Out guarded by Giannis. Step back shot. A rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Tries again. Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. Second chance shot. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14. With the clock winding down, and Giannis throws it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Mavericks trail by 10. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleber. Fires the 3. Dallas again missing. The Bucks have gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Porzingis against Giannis. And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block. And he recovers it. A good look from Holiday. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Holiday's got the lead up to 12 now for Milwaukee. Dallas now running out of time. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebounded by Tucker.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Giannis against Porzingis. And Giannis throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's Doncic from the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got 22.
Listen, this guy has off-the-charts basketball IQ. Luka Doncic understands when to get into that pull-up game.
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The pass to Tucker. Just 4 to shoot. Portis. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. "51 seconds left in the 4th quarter. It's good from long range.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Finney-Smith, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Doncic against Giannis. And Holiday has it in the corner. Pass to Portis. Middleton for 3. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Now the Mavericks with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Doncic. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They didn't make... All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. good for Houston. All out there with Avery Bradley. Then there's Brown. Then there's Gordon. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. And for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Porzingis can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it. Already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And the Rockets making a change here. Augustine's checked in. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark. All with it. And Wall with the slam.
Wall uses his blinding speed in the open floor. He's fantastic at finishing in these situations.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Doncic. Wall with a block. And Doncic gets it to go. We played just over a minute here in the first. And Wall. Here we go now. Doncic against Augustine. Wood can't hit. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Doncic outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic looking it over. Outside, Porzingis, 5 on the clock, and now we got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Passes to Augustine. Now here's Wall. He's got 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wall's got 7 points.
Look, Wall is a blur. His speed is just incredible. He gets to the cup in the blink of an eye.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The drive by Doncic. The pass to Finney-Smith. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Oh, when the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Fast break, Dallas. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
That one goes. Count it. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Oh, man, we've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Wall. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Off target with his 3. Houston leading by 5. Here's Augustine. Count that bucket.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
here's Richardson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that one's good. Doncic.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Here's Wall. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup. That'll get the whole team pumped up.
Here's Doncic. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Now here's Wall. He's got 9. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wall's got 11 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Wall against Doncic. It's Richardson on the wing. And the call. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter play. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Gordon is out there with Brown. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point guard position. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read. And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
It's good, and the Rocket lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Doncic.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
Gordon goes in, and it's Gordon finishing it off. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Josh Richardson. And it's Burke in for Doncic. The Rockets shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
And the technical free throw is good. Here is Porter. He kicks to Olynyk. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 3. And that's an intentional foul. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Burke dishes to Cauley Stein. And that one drops.
And it's important for Cauley Stein's confidence that he gets these interior shots to fall. The more he sees the ball go in, the more assured he will feel down inside.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Burke looking over the floor. Stolen by Brooks. Porter against Hardaway. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Houston with another.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he should. He's solid from that in-between.
On the wing, Hardaway. The 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Houston in the lead. And Porter, here we go. And finished off by Porter.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Houston on the break. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Greg, so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And that one's good by Porter.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Burke, the pass to Melli. Here's Cauley Stein. Olynyk is covering. It's Hardaway with the drive. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Bradley, and the layup's good off the glass. Bradley's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
You can count on Olynyk to move the ball quickly when he spots an open teammate, and that feed was phenomenal.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. Redick passes to Melli. The shot, no good. And the Rockets take it the other way. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Porter, here we go. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Melli with the rebound. Now here's Burke. Tight defense on him. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Burke. Burke hits them both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
It's Porter outside. And so that brings the first half to a close. Houston on top, up by...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the... It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 13 points, 2 assists. And that'll do.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And here they come. Here's Gordon. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Gordon, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. Houston leading by 4. Now Wall. He's got 13. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Wall with the steal. And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Strike it away. That's by Dallas. Richardson with it. He's picked up by Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
The drive by Doncic.
Wall is so superb at getting under a man's skin, not letting anyone around him get comfortable.
And he lays it straight in. Wall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Doncic against Wall. Wood with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Kleber. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
But this is not the start they wanted coming out of the break. 0 for 3 so far, and not playing with much intensity.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Feeds to Brown. Pass to Gordon. Here's Wood. Count that one. Wood's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Doncic outside. Hands it from downtown. Doncic has got 16 points.
It's clear that Doncic has the touch from three-point land. Now he just needs the consistency.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Wall. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Outside, Porzingis. Kleber up top. Wall against Doncic. 5 on the clock. The Rockets pull it in.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
The 3 from Bradley. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. And it's a 10-point Rocket lead.
Oh, man, he uses quickness, athleticism to find that space to shoot. Bradley's got a nice touch from the perimeter.
so he'll get a chance at the line.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For Dallas, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
He had a nice open look right there. He's got 7.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. And here is Doncic. 18 points for him. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
For Dallas, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Brown. Over Kleba. And it's Brown missing. Mavericks trail by 11. Pushing it up. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's a...
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. All with it. With the teardrop, that one misses. And so it's Houston in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Wall, Wood out there with Brown. Then there's Avery Bradley, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. Outside, Wall. They swipe it. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Gordon. And oh, here we go, Wall. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. Well, I like when Gordon mucks it up on the defensive end, capable of ripping away steals.
Doncic against Wall. Richardson dishes to Doncic. To the inside. Fades back. Porzingis can't hit.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Bradley gets it to go.
With his athleticism, nice to see Bradley driving to the rim.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a 10-point game. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Traps in the tray.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Wall finds Gordon. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Houston with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Wall attacking. That one goes in. Wall's got 23 points.
Oh, that's just big boy strength from Wall. He can out-muscle you on these contact finishes.
Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Richardson. Let's the three fly. Another three for Dallas.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Houston leading by 6. Outside, Wall. Here's Wood. Outside, Bradley. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Rockets lead by 8.
Brave in the paint, Bradley gets it done.
Doncic against Wall. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Mavericks trail by 6. Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Richardson. Back to Doncic. 1:39 left in the fourth. And here's Porzingis for a three. The shot, no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Now Wall. A minute 20 left in the game. He gets it in there. Wall's got 25 points.
It's so difficult to contain. When Wall is attacking the defense, they're basically at his mercy.
Wall against Doncic. Wall with a block. 59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Gordon, the pass to Wood. It's tipped. Doncic with the steal. Jumps up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Dallas making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And another three for Houston.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Doncic with the bucket.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Wall. Clock at 6. No good there.
A strong defender. Richardson's length, speed, and quick instinct.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. And it's Green in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, we've got Brown all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. Harris passes to Simmons. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three. Oh, that was worth the price. Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Simmons dishes to Green. Wall against Curry. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Outside Curry. He dishes it to Harris. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Augustine kicks to Brown. Pass to Wood. A 3-ball. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Augustine against Curry. The wide open look here for Wood. That's in. Augustine with the assist.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Simmons on the wing. Up top, Curry. Over Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Simmons. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Simmons against Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 8 points.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
The 76ers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. No good on the triple.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Wood passes to Olynyk. 1:21 left in the first quarter. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Harris. And it's Simmons penetrating. penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
Here's Wall. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 10.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Simmons dishes to Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
Now here's Wall. 10 points for him. Three-pointer Augustine. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And their three-point shot is just off the mark to start the game.
It's still early. I mean, they've got to play their game and live with the results. If it's a good three-point shot from a good shooter, take it.
And here's Wall. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Curry gets the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston Rockets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we spoke with Joe.
From Africa, at the end of the day, you come.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Kelly Olynyk is out there with Wood. Then there's TJ Augustine. Then there's Brown. And it's Wall in at the guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the dunk by Embiid.
Boy, Danny Green, really a savvy defender. Turned him over that time to start the break.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 4 points this quarter.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
The drive by Simmons. And he gets it to go. 10 points for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Here's Simmons.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond. And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
The 76ers making a switch here. Eibel's checked in. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on. The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside Curry launches a three. Here's Embiid, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. 5 to shoot. And Wall kicks to Wood. Oh, good on the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Simmons. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Olynyk up top, guarded by Harris. Olynyk high post. Harris is there. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Outside, Simmons. Now the pass to Curry. Back to Simmons. The feed now to Embiid. A second chance effort, and Embiid throws it down.
Boy, proving to be a handful once again, guys. Embiid, so tough to keep off the glass because of his agility and size.
Here's Wall. The shot from the low post is good. Wall's got 12 now in this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Curry. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Back to Simmons. The 9-foot shot. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game. Now Wall. He's got 24. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 20 points, 3 assists, and 1. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've seen Simmons really having a great game.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Now a timeout called by Houston. Off the inbound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
And so Wall nails both of them. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Outside Curry. Takes a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Augustine finds Wood. Brown outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He has 5.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. It's trailed by 4. Outside Gordon. Pass to Wood. Houston moving it around. Brown outside. Just 5 to shoot. Houston needs to get a shot. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Now just a 1.76ers lead.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Outside Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And, you know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Rockets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Wood passes to Brown. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Pass to Curry. Right side Simmons. Outside for Curry. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 14.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Brown against Curry. Brown the pass to Wood. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Wood's got it all tied up now for Houston.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And Wall kicks to Brown. Puts up a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
The drive by Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Curry.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And it's good for 2.
Inside, outside, it doesn't matter. Like how Wall attacks and looks to score when the opportunity presents itself. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Wall. Brown out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Augustine in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Gordon with no one around. And another 3 for Houston.
Boy, Gordon sends that one straight down and in from beyond the arc.
Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Brown outside. Launches it. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Back to Curry. Outside, Simmons. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Fast break, here they come. Curry against Wall. And there's the pass to Brown. Here's Wood. Banked in off the glass. And now a 6-point Rocket lead.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. And a miss there on the triple. Houston's gone 2 for 2 from 3-point land to start the 4th quarter. This is it to Augustine. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Augustine, when he's attacking, playing downhill, trying to score, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense and puts him in a tough spot guarding.
Both free throws good from Augustine.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside, Simmons. At the top of the key, Curry. Simmons inside. Covered by Wall. And the 76ers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
Thank you, David. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Wall.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Ball against Simmons. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too.
To the paint. The kick out to Wall. From down in the low post, it goes. Wall's got 36.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Really like how Simmons commands the ball, especially in key moments.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Three-pointer. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
Here's Wall. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Wall. Curry outside. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's a call on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him. Simmons against Wall.
And you know, Embiid is a decorated defender, a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
Outside for Curry. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here. 2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they
tonight. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports and the Clippers starting five. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the three, the small forward. Simmons passes to Curry. Puts it up from 17. Embiid finds Harris. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Beverly with the ball. Out guarded by Simmons. And George, here we go. Leonard inside, defended by Thibault, and they'll keep possession.
From the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Leonard against Simmons. And play stop. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Back to Simmons. No good. Shot missing. The Clippers go the other way with it. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi. Aware of what the defense is trying to do. Understands the spacing.
Embiid. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
It's George on the wing, defended by Thibault. No good with the triple. Got a piece of it. Stolen by George. Ibaka against Curry. Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Leonard takes the three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And the basket by Curry. Here's George. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Ibaka, the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Simmons with it. Guarded now by Morris. Curry outside. In the corner, Simmons with it. Back to Embiid. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Beverly. Makes it off the glass.
Excellent pass, PG-13. Keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Poked away. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. From deep, George. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Here's George, and it's blocked by Simmons, and he's able to get it back. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Tries again. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside, Simmons. Back to Curry. Shooting foul. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
Gets it off, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by 8. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Drains it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Outside Curry. Up top, Embiid. That one falls.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
George looking around over Simmons, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Curry. And George, here we go. Ibaka outside. Outside Leonard. Second shot opportunity. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
Kawhi, a double-digit rebounder in college. Scouts knew that would be a transferable skill of his.
Here's Curry with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 8. Left side, Leonard. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Simmons finds Embiid. Beverly against Curry. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
The shot by George, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. Curry dishes to Embiid. Curry against Beverly. Curry passes to Embiid. Back to Curry, 6 to shoot, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader.
That was something else.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
On the wing, George, guarded by Simmons. And George kicks to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Beverly against Curry. Here's Ibaka. Misses off the right eye.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
The putback, and Embiid is right there. Now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Simmons against George. Passes it to Leonard. Fires the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Embiid. Curry's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. George against Simmons. Right side George. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Embiid inside the line. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Curry has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
The Clippers shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. The 76ers trail by 7. And it's Simmons penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Outside Curry. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Beverly, banked in off the glass. Beverly's got his second basket of the game.
Just 6'1", but not many players more physical than Patrick Beverly.
The drive by Simmons.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
Morris finds Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. And George with the stuff.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Leonard against Simmons. Up top, Embiid. 8 points for him. Los Angeles leading by 7. Here's Leonard. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Sounds good. And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Leonard on the wing, defended by Thibault. And then Leonard with the dunk.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Simmons against Leonard. Simmons on the wing. He's got 14. And Simmons slams it in.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Here's George. 19 points in the game. For the 3, field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
That's his second three-pointer of the night. 1 in each half. Trying to keep the defense honest.
Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Paul George. Clippers leading by 11. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but At the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Just 5 on the clock. George dishes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 14. Down low. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And with off-the-charts awareness, Simmons makes plays that others simply don't see.
And here's George. 24 points for him. And it's Leonard, top of the key. At the elbow, it's Ibaka. Outside Leonard. 5 on the clock. That's tipped. It's deflected. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
Curry outside. That shot misses. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
The 3 from George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. George with the ball. Fires for 3.
And don't sleep on Simmons defensively. Very skilled there as well. He just knows where to be and how to guard whoever he's on. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Leonard on the wing, defended by Thibault. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Los Angeles calls timeout. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Simmons against George. And it's George finishing it off.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Thibault finds Simmons. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. George against Curry. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Embiid. Thibault with the ball. George picks him up. Leonard with no one around. He trains the quick shot. Leonard's got 24.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court. Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee! You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Joel Embiid. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And George, here we go, and he makes that one. George has got 18 points now here in the second half.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
A nice shot by Harris.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
Here's Leonard. That one, no good. And Philadelphia the other way now. The pass to Curry. Outside, Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. An athletic behemoth who causes defenders fits.
Outside, George. And then George with the jam.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
That free throw good from George. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 13-point game. Back to Simmons. Shoots over Leonard. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. And George, here we go. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
.105 left in the fourth quarter of this one. George up top. Guarded by Simmons. High post try.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Clippers.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Now here's Leonard, defended by Thibault. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
And the Clippers call time here. Guys, what's your take?
And the game pretty much over. Curious time out here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution. But let's see out of the timeout.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He silenced this. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge. In this game, we'll see the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the Los Angeles Clippers here at the Staples Center. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. DA, it's all.
Hey, Kevin, thanks for.
And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff, thanks as always. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in a point. And for Los Angeles, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. George with the ball. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
George passes to Leonard. Holiday against George. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Leonard missing. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Back to Holiday. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there to go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken number 1. You know, Giannis just plays so hard. What's not to like about the approach he has game in and game out?
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And here's George for 3. That shot off. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
LA is gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Bucks leading by 7. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Beverly. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Middleton up top. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball.
Well, just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Now here's Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
George against Holiday. And that was something else.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Fires from deep, and George is good for 3. George has got 8 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Shoots it up. Portis finds Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. George looking over the floor. And Leonard puts it up from deep three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, that's a shot most guys are just not even going to take. But Leonard is confident in that range.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Holiday with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Holiday against George. 4 on the shot clock. Shot's good by Middleton.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Outside, George. A 3 from Leonard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game will slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
We've got Marcus Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Paul George.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results. And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And here's George. Following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already.
From deep, George. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Antetokounmpo, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Beverly. Poked loose. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Now, Giannis. 16 points for him. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out, hammers that one home.
Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
George dishes to Leonard. And George with the stuff.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
The Bucks have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Shoots over Leonard. And the shot falls short this time.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And now he's taken a solid opening in the quarter and built on it here in the second.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 16 seconds left here in the second. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. That time from Leonard.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 22. And that does it for our halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
On the court for the Bucks. They've got Portis, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the small forward. Leonard, it's good. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 22 points for him. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there blows right past the D.
The Clippers trail. Here's George. And then George with the jam. third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Giannis. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons, goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Leonard against Giannis. Passes it to Middleton. Portis with it. Ibaka comes with the double team. Here's Giannis. He can't hit that time. Great tee that time from Leonard.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
Penalty against Middleton. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Bucks trail by 6. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Leonard.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Right side George. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Over Beverly. Middleton can't get it to go.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
On the wing, George, guarded by Holiday. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Paul George is out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And it's George finishing it off.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. There's the pass to Portis. Leonard against Giannis. Clock at 4. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, more and more Giannis is getting the ball in late clock situations, so very calm in that one.
And here's George. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Leonard. Knocked away. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break, Milwaukee. It's stolen by Morris. Outside Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Bucks trail by 10. Here's Giannis. Oh, the power on that Pruden.
Unreal.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's George. Yes, that goes in. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's Portis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
George against Holiday. George, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Middleton, the pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. Clock at 6. Portis in the post. Working on a bucket. Portis can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Bobby Portis.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
There's 1:17 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Holiday against George. And then George with the jam.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's George. Outside Leonard. And that'll be... And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You see how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
George with the ball. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making And David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you.
Indeed. Something special, David. Thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Mavericks, they've got Porzingis. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
On the wing, Giannis. Guarded by Porzingis. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
The drive by Doncic. The 3 from Porzingis. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Tucker, the pass to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now, here's Richardson. Kleber finds Porzingis. Out to Doncic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Doncic has got his second basket. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Giannis dishes to Middleton. Giannis outside. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Doncic. It's to Porzingis. Stolen by Tucker. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Tipped away. Doncic with it. Outguarded by Giannis. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Richardson. To the left side wing. Here's Finney Smith, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Holiday against Richardson.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, guarded by Porzingis. Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's deflected. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Here's Finney Smith. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they know for next time, don't let him establish position down low.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The Mavericks making the shot. On the wing, Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Holiday against Doncic. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Another miss by Giannis. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis.
I like to stay locked in to the game and football.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Maxi Kleber is out there with Porzingis. That's Josh Richardson. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Giannis high post. He's against Porzingis. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Portis can't get it to go. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Connects from three-point range. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Mavericks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dallas. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks trail by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Giannis right side. Middleton outside. To end the run. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. Stolen by Holiday. And here's Giannis from outside. And again, the Bucks miss. Dallas leading by 13. It's Hardaway with the drive. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Plenty of space. And good. as it just snugs right down through the net.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Over to the left wing. The shot by Kleber, wide open, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 16. Giannis outside. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got 5.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. That's tipped. Only one man back on D. Doncic with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Kleber, no good. Bucks trail by 15. For the finish. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
And here is Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Giannis inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Middleton outside. Up top, Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Passes to Richardson. Now here's Kleber. Porzingis feeling out of it. Back to Kleber. Stolen by Middleton. Here's Tucker. And it's in. Oh, wow. He nails the buzzer beater.
And
thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. It was Josh Richardson who got hot in the first. He had 14 points, and Kenny along with... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We've seen Josh Richardson really having a great game.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got P.J. Tucker, Antetokounmpo out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Holiday in at the point.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
Now, Antetokounmpo, 14 points for him. Fires from the wing, and that one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got 16. Mavericks leading by 13. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Portis kicks to Giannis. Unable to get that one. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Now, here's Doncic, guarded by Tucker. The tray. Doncic finds Porzingis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 7.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Giannis against Doncic. And he gets the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. Porzingis against Giannis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giannis has got 20 points.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Portis. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. The pass to Giannis. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Giannis with it. Out guarded by Porzingis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
52 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's Kleber. He's covered closely. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Listen, this is becoming routine for Luka Doncic. This guy's a big-time scorer who can take over when he's ready.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's got 24. Pass to Middleton. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And here's Doncic from the arc. No good on the last second attempt there.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a first.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Porzingis. Middleton outside. From past the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Dallas leading by 13. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Richardson. Taken away by Holiday. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And stolen by Portis. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Giannis is running.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Giannis kicks to Middleton. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 17 points was their biggest margin. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Knocks it loose. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Back to Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Doncic dishes to Richardson. And the pass to Finney-Smith. Richardson against Holiday. Pass to Kleba. From the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Middleton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut back down to 6 after the bucket from Antetokounmpo. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Doncic against Giannis. Richardson gets a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Portis in the post. Kleber defending. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. It's rebounded by Porzingis. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Houston, they've got Christian Wood. DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. And it's Brown in at the 4. Doncic feeling it out. Knocks down the step back Jay. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Bucket is good.
Boy, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here is Doncic. To the inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Wall. Wall with the steal. The pass to Bradley. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Wall against Richardson. It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Porzingis. Here's Finney Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Puts it up from 15. Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide-open looks. But you've got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Augustine, no luck. Fast break, Dallas. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. Pop pass to Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
Wall looking it over. Brown outside. Now Wall. He has 6. Brown finds Wall. Wood in the post. Guarded by Porzingis. Bradley passes to Wall. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Wall's got 8.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today. Pass
to Kleba. Porzingis high post. Dallas moving it around. Richardson for three. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Houston. Brown outside. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
All free throws good from Doncic.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
The wide open look here for... Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the 2nd quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the 2nd quarter play. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Trey Burke. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Cauley Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. And the basket by Gordon.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup.
Now here's Burke, guarded by Porter. Inside, Melly passes to Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Outside Gordon. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Burke. Rebound by Olynyk. And it's Houston on the break. Finish off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And Cauley Stein has it in the corner. Back to Burke. Outside, Redick. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Redick's got 6 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And the basket by Olynyk.
And really, the improvement as a finisher is noticeable for Kelly Olynyk.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That's his first foul. 2nd quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Pass to Melly. Now here's Cauley Stein. Here's Hardaway. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Porter kicks to Gordon. Missed inside. And so it's Burke who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Redick with the bucket.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And you know what? The frustration for the defense is mounting because it seems like they can't miss out there.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Mavericks leading by 5. 1:30 left in the first half. Redick surveying the D. He feeds it to Cauley Stein. Burke covering. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And that one's good. Burke.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Dallas.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Outside, Redick. The Rockets pull it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Cauley Stein's shot is good.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Rockets trail by 6. Got a piece of it. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Burke, the pass to Hardaway. And so here is Dallas. Sinks the triple. Redick's got the lead up to 9 now for Dallas.
Very dangerous from outside the arc as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation, and he's golden.
And so it's
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A big night so far for J.J. Redick. He had 12 points. Win or lose, Kenny, the Mavericks have been one of them. And that's a wrap for our...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Brown out there with Christian Wood. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall, and it's Bradley in at the 3 slot. It's the 5 for Houston right now. Here's Richardson. 2 points. That one goes. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Richardson pretty nifty there. Shakes the defense off and knocks it down.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Richardson kicks to Porzingis. There's the dish to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proving to be a reliable passer.
Richardson against Wall. Brown outside. The three. And another three for Houston.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
From deep, Wall doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Wall. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Wall. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And good that time. Doncic has got 10.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Now the pass to Brown. Back to Wall. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Wall with the steal. And Wall slams it home.
Man, I like the quick hands of Wall. I mean, seeing him jump all over the opposition and get into the passing lanes to come up with the steal, that's impressive work.
Here's Doncic. Slammed home, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hardaway's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mavericks leading by 11. Doncic dishes to Richardson. And the layup's good off the glass. Richardson's got 7 now in this quarter. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Ball against Richardson. Passes it to Augustine. For 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Kept alive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Poked loose. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. And Kleber slams it in.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning it into easy points.
And so it's the Dallas Maverick. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. Brown against Richardson. Out to Porzingis. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ball game.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end.
That's good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. A nice shot by Wall.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 22 is their biggest lead. Porzingis finds Richardson. Lets it go from deep. Hands it from downtown. Richardson's got 10 points here in the second half.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Wall. Oh, what a dunk!
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Back to Kleber. Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Porzingis. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, you know, Porzingis is so skilled as an offensive player. We've become accustomed to this kind of performance from him.
Wall wide open. And another 3 for Houston.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
Tell you what, guys, that's not an easy finish, but somehow Doncic makes it look rather effortless.
For Houston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And here's Wall outside, and another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
The drive by Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And here's Wall outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Doncic outside. From deep three-point range, another 3 for Dallas.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance And it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Mavericks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Clock at 2. Here's Porzingis. And too long on the shot. Houston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Back to Doncic. A beautiful reverse layup.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Wall, that's good.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Doncic against Wall. Now, here's Doncic. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Playing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. Here's the starting group for Houston. Brown out there with Olynyk. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall. And it's Wood in at the 5 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Kicks it to Olynyk. And he lays it straight in.
Strong finish by Olynyk. I mean, he's gotten stronger, and you can see that.
Outside, Simmons. Right side, Curry. From downtown. No good that time. And the Rockets take it the other way. Here's Wall. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, man, so difficult to contain. When Wall is attacking the defense, they're basically at his mercy.
Outside, Simmons. It's rebounded by Houston.
In over his 2 years at UNLV, Christian Wood shot just 26% from long range, so he's made a huge improvement in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's become a key part of his offensive game, Jay. He's put the work in behind the scenes. I mean, developing a skill set. There's so much in the net.
Now here is Harris. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now Embiid following Tobias Harris's three-point.
Hey, they've broken the seal. 3 misses to start, but now they're back in business.
Wall against Simmons. Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Thibault. Tries again. And Harris lays it up and in.
Look at Harris's dedication. I mean, chasing down the boards and ending the possession on his terms.
Here's Wall. Oh!
Nice. We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Pass to Thibault. From outside the arc, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to...
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
Oh, it's always fun watching Wall throw it down. He can do it with either hand.
To the paint. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. Back to Thibault. 76ers moving the ball around. Thibault on the wing. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. 3-point lead. And Wall slams it home.
Look Look at that. That's the exceptional leaping skills of Wall. When he's running to the cup, you know he's trying to ram it down.
Here's Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, G.A. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Terrific at penetrating inside. The mobility Simmons possesses at his size, amazing.
Wall attacking. Basket, good. Wall's got 14 points for the game.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. In the corner, it's Harris. Back to Curry. Pass to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose. Here's Thibault. Dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Here's Wall. And it's good. 2 points. 16 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Simmons. It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Now Wall. 16 points for him. Two on the clock. And Wall with the slam.
Some nights Wall just goes on a tear. I mean, no matter what you throw at him, he finds a way to adjust and makes plays.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA...
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Rockets ahead, up by 3. Live from Philadelphia. You're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
The 76ers trail by 3. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Avery Bradley, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then there's Brown, and it's Wood in at center. Bradley deciding where to go with it. Over to the wing. Ball with it, now defended by Embiid. And here's Bradley from 3. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's where he's most comfortable. Bradley crafting his game to excel in the catch and shoot.
Ball against Simmons. And they double up Embiid. Here's Curry. And no good that time. So Houston will take it the other way. Timeout called, the Rockets. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And that one's good. Thibault.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
Wall against Simmons. Wall passes to Brown. Over Simmons. Here's Wood. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Toughness and energy on the boards. An easy putback to show forth.
Thibault on the wing. Guarded by Augustine. Outside, Simmons. They kick it out to Green. Shot clock at 6. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Simmons' shot is good.
Tremendous strength. I mean, Simmons is a rock-solid scoring option around the rim.
Rockets leading by 3. Ball taking his time here. Harris against Brown. And there's the pass to Wood. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Wood's got 4 points this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And doing a much better job from three-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
Left side, Wall. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the game.
As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
Right side, Simmons. Pass to Thibault. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, this field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Here's Wall. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Simmons looking around. Wow, hammering it in.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Ball against Simmons. And the slam dunk by Wall.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Pass to Thibault. Augustine with the steal. Wood against Embiid. And Wall kicks to Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. They kick it out to Green. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Hard to guard Embiid without fouling. He's awesome at forcing the defense's hand. I mean, literally.
He hits both from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 25 points in the game.
Look, when Wall is aggressively taking it to the rack like that, it doesn't matter what D you throw at him.
The drive by Simmons. It could go, and that one released in time, but no good. And thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He had 25 points and 3 assists. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Green, and it's Tribal in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Good on the shot. Bradley's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Rockets. The 76ers trail by 7. And it's Simmons penetrating. The dish to Embiid. Harris outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got 8 points.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
To the inside. Brown the pass to Wood. Wall up top. Guarded by Simmons. The wide open look here for Wood. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, I mean, he's right there with the pass.
And here's Green outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well, sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Wall's running. Rejected by Harris. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
The 76ers trail by 5. Simmons on the wing. 11 points in the game. Simmons on the wing. Crafty move. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Harris drives in. Over Wall. Got it, and the Houston lead's been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Tobias Harris.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Brown outside. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Wall against Simmons. Brown outside. And here's Wood outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall. And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his post fadeaway.
Outside, Simmons. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. 5 on the clock. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
And Wall kicks to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a post.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
For Philadelphia, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And it's Wall with the ball for the Rockets. They trail by 1. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Simmons left side. High post, Embiid. Feeds it to Harris. They kick it out to Green. Back to Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Fires the 3. No good on that one. 3 on 3. Here's Wall. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. And he banks in the layup. Wall's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the vertical of Wall, he gets off the floor fast to collect second chance opportunities.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. The Rockets on top, they lead by 3. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Rockets leading by 3. And so in the game for the Rockets. Brown out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Bradley. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at point guard.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint. He's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
Houston's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Ball's knocked loose. The kick out to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And that one, good.
Well, throughout Harris's career, he has worked on building up his body, putting that added strength to good use on these tough finishes.
Houston in the lead. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And Simmons slams it in.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
It's Wall with the drive, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Outside, Simmons. Harris outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Rockets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots. Oh, stepping up as a leader. There's a reason Harris has the ball in these spots. He knows how to deliver.
Wall attacking, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Look, you know they're turning the Wall during crucial points in the game because he knows how to step up in a big way.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. And that'll be his third foul so far. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Wood. Timeout called the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, John Wall.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Avery Bradley. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
How about that amazing focus from Wall? Even when the D was roughing him up, he was still attacking the basket, keeping his eyes up.
And that one falls for Wall.
Well, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
The 76ers trail by 3. And it's Thibault in the corner. Augustine with the steal. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. Brown outside. Off target from three-point range.
Well, you don't see that very often. A wide open three is usually like a layup for him.
So the first one drops, and that brings them within 2 here.
What you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
Ball against Simmons. Brown wide open. He fires. But they'll get another chance. Augustine passes to Wall. 6 on the shot clock. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Green. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He sinks the clutch free throw.
A lot of pressure on that free throw after the technical. Great job to bury it and tie this thing all up.
Simmons with it. Picked up by Brown. Outside, Simmons. There's the feed to Embiid.
Such a force of nature inside. I love how hard Embiid goes to pick up these fouls.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
He's not about to let those points get away. I mean, he knows they're going to need him tonight.
It's Wall with the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A little bit shaky at the line there. I mean, he did the important part and got him in front.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. And it's blocked by Simmons. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. They lead by 1. It drops.
Demonstrating how valuable he is in the clutch. Simmons is calm, cool, and collected in these moments.
Right side wall. Embiid with the steal. All alone. Money!
What I love about the big man is his fearlessness. I mean, Embiid, he's a leader who feels comfortable taking big shots.
So the 76ers win it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has.
Morris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thybulle in the small forward position. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Curry, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. That'll put Paul George on the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Outside Curry lets the 3 fly, and the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
And it's George finishing it off.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
George, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. George has got 7.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Guys, sometimes the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. A 3 ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The mechanics on Paul George's shot are so good. In the end, the range makes no difference.
Simmons finds Curry. Up top, Embiid. Shot, high post. Simmons passes to Embiid. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
George against Curry. George dishes to Ibaka. The shot misses. Good D by Embiid. The finish, and Simmons slams it in.
And love watching Simmons run the floor, just eating up so much space in so little time.
George against Simmons. Now, here's George. 12 points for him. Ibaka outside. Here's Leonard, 6 to shoot. And George kicks to Leonard. It's deflected. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Simmons. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Oh, no answer for Simmons. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And stolen by Simmons. And Curry, here we go. Morris with the block.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Because he's someone that you lean on at the offensive end. Establish him early.
And it's Curry at the elbow. Over Beverly. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Simmons. Curry's got 8 points.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
Here's George. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 17.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
It's stolen by Morris. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well. He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
George with the ball. With 2 seconds left. That one no good. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. What an amazing... Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun and it's light.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team's...
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Passes to Leonard. It's deflected. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Embiid with it. George picks him up. There's the pass to Thibault. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He doesn't get the second one. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. On the wing, Morris fires from deep. Los Angeles with another miss.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Outside, George. From outside the arc. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Here's Embiid, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Outside for Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on George.
And sometimes you have no chance at stopping Simmons from the interior. Just a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
Clippers trail by 3. Leonard looking around. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Inside, and it's George finishing it off.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find an open man.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
.133 left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6.
You know, and he started off shooting it pretty well, but here in the second, he has started to falter.
Count it.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And that one's good. Thibault. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
George against Simmons. George with no one around. Again, Los Angeles.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Pass to Curry from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And George, here we go. And oh, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Ibaka, the best to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Pass to Curry. Shoots the 3. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got 14 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers on top. They lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them, too. Any concern there?
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. And we know that Joel Embiid is one of the best centers in the league. Shaq, I ask, as the resident big man expert, what does Embiid do better than everyone? And that does it for our halftime show. We now take...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
We've got Ibaka. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Simmons inside. Leonard's there. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beverly's got his first points in this one.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
Curry trying to break free. And yes, it's good. Simmons got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And oh, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Right side, Leonard. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
One of the more physical wings in the league. Kawhi gets smacked there, but not to be denied.
Simmons looking it over. Curry passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
George against Simmons. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Morris passes to Leonard. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper. Ibaka's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Outside Curry. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. In the corner, George with it. Back to Ibaka. Shakes him. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. At the top of the key, Curry. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And with an expanding skill set, Embiid is able to hit shots from all over the court.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And it's sent back by George. Outside Leonard. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
High post, Embiid. It's Curry outside. Simmons left side. Outside for Curry. 6 to shoot. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Shooting, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Simmons passes to Curry. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists in the game. Now Leonard. 16 points for him. Outside for George. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Clippers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 spot.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Leonard with the steal. Down low, Beverly. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that one misses.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Embiid inside the line. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
They throw good, Paul George.
The all-around game Paul George possesses is so special. His versatility is what makes him so valuable.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Curry. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1. No good on that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Five to shoot. Back to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Thibault, the pass to Simmons. Curry looking around. A 3-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Embiid finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Love how Simmons commands the ball, especially in the big moments.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Leonard. There's the dish to Ibaka. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Count the basket.
Well-conceived play. The pass is right on time. Tobias catches in rhythm. Difficult set to defend.
Leonard attacking. Outside, George. Misses the three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 8. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this. And on the road, no less. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said to them, guys, coming up, this is where the game could be won or lost. We need to make plays on both ends. Stay focused, stay locked in, trust one another. We'll see if they can keep that trust going, Kevin.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Here's George. There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Ibaka kicks to George. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Ibaka. Fires for 3. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Count it.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Leonard with the steal. Outside, George for 3. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
And Simmons, just such a gifted player, someone who is mentally strong in these situations.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And with this much time, they should be able to drop a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never.
He made it! He made it!
Yes, he did!
Yeah. And guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. So the Clippers win the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2. Stolen by George. Here's Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers trail by 4. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And finished off by Leonard.
Incredible effort by Kawhi. Picks it up with the claw, then off to the races.
And so Curry will bring it up for the 76ers. Simmons finds Harris. True on the 14-footer.
Gaining more confidence. Tobias putting the team on his back at a crucial point in this game.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. Not going to go that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Simmons. Here's Curry. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. And that one's good. Leonard.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Leonard against Simmons. Outside Curry. Here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. And that's 15 points for Joel Embiid.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
The pass to George. And good, he hits it again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
George against Simmons. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Outside, Simmons. He feeds it to Curry. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And Simmons is just the total package. I mean, a player that can really dish it to his teammate.
And here's Leonard. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go down. Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 4. 23 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. What do you think, guys?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
From past the arc, Simmons pulls it in. Pass to Curry. Over Morris. Another miss by Philadelphia. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith. Breathing in this one, DH.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David, thanks. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Bobby Portis. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Tucker in at the 3 spot. Here's George. Here's Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Giannis with it. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Clock at 6. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Offensive rebound. Middleton banked in off the glass.
Chris Middleton can make contributions by using his frame to be a good rebounder. Good effort there.
Now here's George. Kicks to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Stolen by Tucker. Here's Holiday. Finished off the break.
Holiday did a great job there, realizing they had an opportunity in transition, taking advantage of the numbers. Those are the kind of situations where they thrive.
Here's Beverley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
A bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. Off target from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Here's Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And that's so difficult. You just try to challenge Kawhi's shot, think you've timed it perfectly, but instead, it's an up fake.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Giannis passes to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Back to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Giannis, if you talk about maturity, the next thing you're going to see is him playing with great patience. Let the play unfold and then take what the defense gives you.
Beverley dishes to George. Passes it to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And George, here we go. Giannis with some nice D.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And Ibaka kicks to George. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws. straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. George looking around. Pass to Morris. Leonard with the ball. Beyond the arc. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Antetokounmpo, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morris outside. George finds Ibaka. It's George on the wing, defended by Portis. 4 on the clock. Outside for George. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And Paul George in the mid-range area, just dominating that possession.
Middleton against Beverly. Outside Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Bucks on top, leading by a point. We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying times.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger. I think that there was...
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Bucks on defense. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And the rejection by Giannis. Middleton left side. Over in the corner, Portis. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Outside, George. And it's off from three-point range. Milwaukee in the lead. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Leonard with the steal. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart, strong, and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Giannis against Leonard. Giannis right side. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Holiday against George. The high post shot, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Offline with his 3. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Morris. George has got 10 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
If he's making shots like that, the teammates want to feed that confidence. Middleton with a sweet stroke.
George against Holiday. Shoots from 14, and it's the Clippers scoring again. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Nice shot from the wing. He's got 12. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Outside Leonard.
And we all know what a tough cover.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now, going back to his college days, this is one of Leonard's favorite moves, the simple pull-up off the dribble.
Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. From the stripe. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 1.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points and 3 assists. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. If you look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point. The Bucks trail. Here's Antetokounmpo. 18 points for him. Outside Portis. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. 5 to shoot. Giannis inside. No good that time. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 20 points.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And the rejection by Giannis. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And George, here we go. And the wide open shot from Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, guarding Antetokounmpo is really difficult because of how awkward he can get around the floor and how much space he can take up.
Outside, George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Everything going to plan here to start the 3rd. 80% shooting thus far.
Antetokounmpo can't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. The tray. And there's George. That's good on the assist from Ibaka. George has got the lead up to 7 now for Los Angeles. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Yeah, you can throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Los Angeles leading by 5. And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Kicks it down to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. Back to Middleton. Here's Portis. Middleton finds Portis. Clock at 4. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Holiday against George. Ibaka, the pass to George. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. That's foul number 2 for him. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's George. Again, the Clippers.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And George, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 10. The pull-up. The shot by George, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I'd be aware of Paul George, especially when he's that close. How about that throwdown?
And here's Giannis. 26 points for him. Pass to Middleton. Launches a three. Hits it from three-point range. Middleton's got 9.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's George. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Los Angeles. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Antetokounmpo, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now George. Out to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. On the wing, George. Guarded by Tucker. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Leonard with the steal. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 13. Giannis outside. The pass to Portis. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half. Clippers leading by 11. George with the ball. Ibaka outside. Outside Leonard. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. From the top of the key, again, Los Angeles.
Just hard to explain in its entirety the type of offensive impact that Paul George can make. He's just so multifaceted on the offensive end of the floor.
For 3, Middleton to the inside. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Portis.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
George against Holiday. George, no good. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Tucker. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 4th assist in this one. LA has gotten 2/3 of their 3-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Holiday against George. Fires top of the key. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They get a hand on it. Portis, the pass to Giannis. Back to Portis. Timeout called the Bucks. They're down by 8. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
A three from Leonard. Hits the three-point bomb.
Now, Kawhi does damage from the mid-range and from the inside and gets challenged to make threes, but he can do that too.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Giannis outside.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Portis. A second chance effort. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
To the paint, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
That one good for 2.
Chris Middleton has the size in this league that you need to finish on the inside. To get that one up quick.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Giannis kicks to Portis. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
I mean, really, this is the evolution, the point-forward concept in full display here tonight as Giannis is becoming one of the more dominant versions of that.
A three from Morris knocks down the 3 ball. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Leonard attacking, and the rejection by Giannis. From deep 3-point range, it's off. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They came in. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Milwaukee, they've got Chris Middleton. P.J. Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Doncic, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. From the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
Richardson outside. Doncic against Giannis. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Now, here's Doncic. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint from Porzingis, you know, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You got to make them decision makers. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton for 3. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Doncic.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Richardson, good.
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic and a pretty pass right there.
Bucks trail by 5. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Right side, Antetokounmpo. Middleton finds Portis. 5 on the clock. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Down low, Porzingis, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Chris Middleton.
You know, and with his height, it is really hard to affect Porzingis' shot without fouling him. He is a problem for defenders.
He hits the second from the line. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Tucker has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Doncic kicks to Richardson. The pass to Kleber. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Middleton for three. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Here's Richardson, and it's Richardson slamming it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Antetokounmpo against Porzingis. Nice move. And Giannis will lay it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Richardson against Holiday. Out to Doncic. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Bucks trail by 6. 17 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 6. And the second. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin of the...
I think the underdog story, started when I was a kid.
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Kleber in at the pivot, manning the middle. Sweet move. And with that, the Mavericks cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Back to Doncic. Stolen by Tucker. And they're running. Here's Portis. Finished off the break.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Hardaway finds Kleber. Hardaway with the bounce pass. That's tipped.
Well, statistically not the most imposing shot blocker, but he gets every bit of that one, did Tucker.
Bucks trail by 4. On the wing, Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Richardson the pass to Kleber, and there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That is his first foul of the game. Bucks on defense. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
The wide open look here for Holiday. And he's good on the 3 ball. Holiday's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now, Kleber. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And Doncic, here we go. And the rejection by Giannis. The shot by Middleton, wide open. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
That one from long range. Doncic has got 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Shots good by Middleton.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Doncic feeling it out. Up again. It's good on the putback. Kleber's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Middleton finds Giannis. Back to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. The drive by Doncic. Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Richardson gets a wide open look. Gets an open look and hits. 9 points for Josh Richardson.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the half. Doncic outside. His 3-pointers off the mark.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo over Porzingis. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
What great defense.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 16 points, and he might not. And that should do it.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Bucks, we've got Holiday. Antetokounmpo is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Portis in at the center. 2 on the clock. Here's Giannis, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Doncic outside, fires the 3, gets it to go from beyond the arc. Doncic has got the first points of the 3rd quarter up on the board for Dallas. Milwaukee leading by 4. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the three ball is good. Portis has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Bucks.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. Giannis inside. He's against Porzingis, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Doncic, here we go. Here's Kleber. Holiday against Richardson. Kleber, the pass to Richardson. And he drops it in from the low post. And that's 13 points for Josh Richardson.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Portis kicks to Giannis. Pass to Middleton. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Middleton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 16.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Portis, the pass to Giannis. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And Doncic gets it to go.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. Outside Portis. Middleton dishes to Giannis. Back to Middleton. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Drills it from outside.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Passes it to Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. And the dunk by Giannis.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Pass to Kleber. Here's Finney-Smith. Back to Kleber. Off on that one. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
The fourth quarter is a... Wow, that was a strong dunk. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Here's Holiday. The dish now to Giannis. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his fifth foul.
Oh, my. He really needs to be careful now. That was his fifth foul of the night.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Middleton. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 7. The three for Doncic. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half. Milwaukee's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Drops in the layup for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And the Mavericks call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
Thank you, David. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. Launches it. Headshot off. And it's Dallas the other way. Richardson the pass to Kleber. Back to Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Richardson drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And here's Giannis. Pass to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Back to Giannis. And the jump by Giannis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
outside Portis. Back to Giannis. And Middleton gets to Giannis. Passes to Middleton. And here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Middleton dishes to Giannis. There's the triple. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
And Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments. And my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Now here's Giannis. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Dallas, trailing by 2. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Cleveland slams it in.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Loose. And the foul called on Porzingis. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Here's Giannis. Pass to Portis. Misses the three. Dallas calls timeout. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And there's the triple. A big three-pointer, but we might have a review here. And don't start the celebration just yet. They're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands, but we'll see.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It took a little while to check the replay, but they did, in fact, have it. Rockets starting 5. Gordon is out there with Wall. Then there's Avery Bradley. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Brown in at the 4-man position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. Trains the three-pointer. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you played.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And it's Brown missing. Now Doncic. Pass to Richardson. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Not much the defense could do there with Richardson bouncing like that.
About a minute played so far here in the first. It's Brown on the wing. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here is Doncic. Poked away. It's stolen by Brown. Outside Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Like how Gordon stays low to the ground, keeps that center of gravity anchored. Quick driving inside and excellent finishing at the basket.
Now here's Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, Dallas. It's a 5-point game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for three-point play. Houston shooting their first free throw this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Kleba. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Left side, Brown. Outside, Gordon. Over Richardson. And it's Gordon missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Doncic outside. To the inside. For the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
There's the pass to Brown. From deep. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here's Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleba. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 6. The kick out to Brown. Back to Wall. Over Kleba. Here's Wood. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
A 3 from Bradley. Kleba with the rebound. Dallas leading by 6. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Gordon. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Ball against Richardson. Houston moving it around. Pass to Wood. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Wood.
Yeah, you know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there. Terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Now, here's Richardson. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Pass to Finney-Smith. Doncic against Wall. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Wall. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And he can just fly. Well, we know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim once he gets up, and beyond. Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Richardson against Wall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true. Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. J.J. Redick's checked in for Richardson. And Trey Burke subbed in for Doncic. Now, here's Burke. Defense is right there. Kicks it to Cauley Stein. Shoots over Olynyk. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Offensive rebound. Mavericks leading by 4. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Burke, guarded by Porter. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Rockets trail by 4. Tipped away and stolen by Redick. Fast break Dallas for the finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Now here's Porter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Over Burke. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Melly passes to Burke. Here's Melly. Back to Burke. And there's the feed to Cauley-Stein. And the bucket is good. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Passes it to Burke. Here's Hardaway. No one near him. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Burke's got his first basket. Rockets trail by 9. Porter looking it over. Feeds it to Olynyk and stolen by Cauley-Stein. 1:32 left to play in the first half. Burke kicks to Hardaway. The pass to Mello. And here is Burke. Shoots over Olynyk, and that one's good. Burke. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
And, Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Outside Porter. And here's Olynyk from the arc. The shot that time not on target. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Hardaway passes to Cauley-Stein. 32 seconds left now here in the second. A steal. Looking to end the run. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Just 5 to shoot. Hardaway for 3. Snatched away. And we've reached halftime in this one. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was all about Dallas as the game got going. Tenacious on both ends of the floor, they took command early with a 13-2. And that'll do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Porter. He's out there with Brooks. And it's Mwaba in at the 3 spot. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
And that one's good by Porter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
They get the rebound. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Tries yet again. He takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
It's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And Doncic throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Here's Porter. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. It's on Luka Doncic. For Houston, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Now a timeout called by Houston. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And so Brown will bring it up for the Rockets. A 12-point game. And Wall kicks to Wood. Looking for Wall. He gets it there. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 8.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Dallas calls timeout. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, that's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. It's Brown on the wing. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Brown's got 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
He's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Wall wide open. No good with the triple. Mavericks leading by 12. The drive by Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on John Wall.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Wall passes to Wood. A shake. And it's good on the layup.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Doncic outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, Josh Richardson, really the kind of guy every team could use because he's got a well-balanced 3 and D game. He does a lot for his team, brings a lot of value to whoever he plays for.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stopped a sure thing slam dunk with that foul, and I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
The drive by Doncic. Wall with a block.
A stellar all-around defender. Wall enjoys rising up and denying shooters.
Porzingis with the block. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
4 on the shot clock. It's Wall with the drive.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Doncic against Wall. Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis. Wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic passes to Finney Smith. Doncic against Wall. And Doncic, here we go. A 3 from Porzingis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Wall dishes to Gordon. And Houston again with the bucket.
Boy, Gordon's such a natural scorer. Wherever he is on the floor, he knows how to score the ball. This guy is some kind of offensive player.
Richardson left side. Wall against Doncic. Richardson, that's a 2-pointer. Money from the wing. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And stolen by Richardson. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Bradley. And there's the foul. It'll go on Christian Wood. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis. From deep.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Richardson. Pass to Kleba. And Kleba slams it in.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Doncic against Wall. Shoots from the elbow. And another basket for Dallas.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Eric Gordon. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:36 left in the game. And Wall. Here we go now.
Well, he's a nice two-way player, is Richardson. I mean, good balance to his game. Strong defense like this, in addition to being a...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The lead now cut to single digits. 59 seconds left in the fourth. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And Doncic, here we go. Wall with a block.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Wall against Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That'll be his second foul of the game. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faked.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
presentation of the NBA.
The sun setting over the Pistons. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Thibault in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, Wood out there with Kelly Olynyk. Then there's Gordon. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Wall in at the point. Over in the corner, Wood. The putback, and Wall able to finish.
And the vertical of Wall, he gets off the floor fast to collect second chance opportunities.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And here's Harris from the arc. They get it back. Here's Simmons. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Wall. Out to the wing. Augustine passes to Wall. 5 on the clock. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Gotta enjoy watching Wall take flight. He's a sensational dunk artist.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, don't... like this demonstrate leadership.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Here's Simmons, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got 6 points.
Oh, the physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
And Wall, here we go now. Lays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep real.
Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. From the arc, the basket good off the assist from Simmons.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Pass to Augustine. And it's blocked. Embiid with it. And so they foul intentionally. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run.
Oh, that was something else.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. I mean, he's solid at realizing one of his guys is uncovered.
It's Wall with the drop. And Wall with the slam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And here comes Augustine, leading the fast break. Lays it up off the glass.
You can count on Olenek to move the ball quickly when he spots an open teammate. And that feed was phenomenal.
Simmons with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Outside Curry. The three. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets trail. It's Wall with
The ball is a blur. His speed is just incredible. Gets to the cup and cleans it out.
a nice shot by Embiid.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Wall against Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Did you see how hard Wall went inside? He welcomes the contact on every play.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so he hits both. 46 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Passes it to Embiid. Curry on the wing. Back to Embiid. Lets it go with a three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
The free throw drops for Curry. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
And Wall kicks to Wood. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
I love the unselfishness from Wall. When someone flashes open, and he's right there with the pass.
Outside, Simmons. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Here's Wall. And he uses the glass on the layup. Wall's got 18 points.
Some nights Wall just goes on a tear. I mean, no matter what you throw at him, he finds a way to adjust and makes plays.
John Wall getting it done for Houston. They kept going. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
We've got DJ Augustine. Wood out there with Olynyk. Then it's Wall. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
I mean, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
Again, the Rockets score.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
Wood's gone 2 of 3 from the field. Wood against Simmons. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. He feeds it to Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
What amazing strength. Look, I love how Embiid fights his way through whatever the defense throws his way.
Wall looking it over. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys, he cannot miss.
Oh, man, so difficult to contain. When Wall is attacking the defense, they're basically at his mercy.
Simmons dishes to Curry. The 3. Good on the three-point shot. Curry's got 9.
Oh, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range when there's no hand in his face.
Wall against Simmons. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from John Wall. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Thibault, Augustine with the steal.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Smooth gliding down the floor. Gordon has real nice finishing ability on the break.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Augustine with the steal.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Outside, Wall. Just 5 on the clock. And Wall with the slam.
Wall is a tenacious warrior. He's a high-flying dunking machine, especially off the drive, thanks to his leaping ability.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. And the shot goes in. Curry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
And Embiid with the block.
A stalwart on the defensive end. Embiid is superb at making his presence felt with blocks like that.
Harris finds Thibault, and that one is stuffed right through.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Simmons against Wall. Over in the corner, Wood. Reverses, and he sinks the layup. Wood's got 7.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And it's Simmons penetrating. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take him on.
And the rejection by Curry. And he recovers it. Augustine. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And here's Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Embiid. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Rockets have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Augustine passes to Wall. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I As the #1 pick in the draft, Wall has always had a lot of pressure on him, and he does everything he can to live up to those expectations.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Simmons dishes to Curry. They get it back. And the dunk by Embiid.
I mean, stellar work on the offensive glass. Embiid, I mean, his reach helps him track down many second chance opportunities.
Here's Wall. From downtown. Good on the triple. Wall's got the lead up to 2 now for Houston. It has been nip and tuck through the first half. Oh!
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
John Wall getting it done for the Houston.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a great half of basketball from John Wall. He had 29 points, 2 rebounds. And that should do it with the...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Pass to Augustine, takes a 3, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And it's Eric Gordon with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
And Wall kicks to Gordon. Back to Wall. And the pass to Wood. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Wood's got 9 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
And Simmons slams it in.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Right side Wall. Olynyk against Harris. Olynyk the pass to Augustine. Back to Olynyk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Harris. Olynyk can't hit.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Now Wall. He has 29. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Wall's got 31.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
No good from Simmons. Timeout called the Rockets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Houston making a switch. Brown's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. inside, Wall. Brown the pass to Wood. Back to Brown. Pass to Wood. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Curry dishes to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Showing off that athleticism. Harris is more than happy to slam it down like this.
And Wall kicks to Wood. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one. The 76ers leading by 3. Simmons looking it over. And the layup's good off the glass. 24 points for him.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Rockets. Pass to Wood. Here's the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The drive by Simmons. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
It's easy to admire Embiid. I mean, the game seems to come so easy to the big fella, especially when it comes to dunking.
And Wall kicks to Augustine. The wide open look here for Wood. Misses the 3.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Wall passes to Wood. It's good from long range. Wood's got 18 points in the game.
Well, it's just been one of those nights for him. He got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Back to Curry. Wood against Simmons. Rockets with the rebound. Wood's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from John Wall.
Look at the edge Wall plays with. I love it. When he gets hit, he still remains calm and steady, focuses and knocks the shot.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The 76ers have been on target for the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Houston's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Simmons against Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wall's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you got to push Wall out of the paint. I mean, he's got the explosiveness to wreak havoc in there.
Simmons inside. On its way from Curry for 2. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Now a timeout called by Houston. We've seen Simmons really having a great game.
He's been a thorn in their side all game. They'll probably use this timeout to change up their D. The system there and now, it just isn't getting it done.
And stolen by Simmons. And that one is off. And the game still closely contested as we end the 3rd quarter. 76ers on top. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On out there with Gordon. Then there's DJ Augustine. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Wall in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. In the corner, Simmons with it. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Rejected by Wood. And Augustine kicks to Gordon. Pass to Wood. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Wall. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Wall's got 37.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
That's tipped. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Kicks it out to Gordon. And there's the pass to Wood. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The 76ers lead it. Outside Curry. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Count that one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Ball passes to Augustine. Got a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Clock at 6. The kick out to Brown from the baseline. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Well, I think playmaking has always been in Gordon's DNA. He loves to score, don't get me wrong. But he also loves to share.
Outside Curry. Takes the three. Pass to Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Look at the fearlessness. When it comes into play, when we talk about Simmons, he's a force inside.
And the second free throw, good.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Now here's Wall, defended by Thibault. They now take the lead. And the Rockets lead by 1.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, you do your best, and you live with the results.
Outside for Curry. Over Wall. Curry's shot is good. Curry's got 4 this quarter. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Wall gives his all for his team, especially in key junctures in a game like this.
And that one falls for Wall.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Outside, Simmons. Good with the block. And he's able to get it back. Right side, Simmons. Second shot opportunity. It's stolen by Wall. And they're moving it up. Yep, it counts. Wall's got 42 in the game.
He's a big-time athlete. Wall loves to attack in transition. Incredible speed into it.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Becoming more and more of a leader. Simmons has no fear in taking shots on big possessions.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Wall with the steal.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Passes it to Wood from outside the arc. And another 3 for Houston.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Here's Simmons. Pass to Curry. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. And now we've got the intentional foul. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now here is Augustine. He dishes it to Wall. 6 to shoot. And the shot goes down. Wall's got 46 points.
He always wants to give him some numbers, and tonight he's given them plenty.
Timeout called the 76ers. They trail by 7. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I'm really curious to see what their strategy is at this point. You can't afford any wasted possessions.
Here's Curry. Dishes it to Harris. Back to Curry. Harris outside. Lets it go with a 3. Off target. So we see the Rockets get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is